Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is Monday, the 17th of February of 2025. And we're back. We're gonna be working on pre-commit.ci today. Yeah, working on pre-commit.ci. That's the plan. It's also auto-update day, so that is kicked off. We actually haven't looked at this dashboard in an extremely long time. And holy shit, it enqueues 25,000 repositories for auto updating. Also, we haven't looked at this number, so at some point we might look at some of the errors in the backlog here, but they're almost certainly like user banned or something. I just haven't bothered dealing with the error edge case there. We're like, their pre-commit config is a symlink or some bullshit. But we'll look at that later. But how we all doing today? Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. Oh, the bot died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're off to a great start. Hopefully that's not my internet dying. That's a weird one. That doesn't usually happen. But anyway, strongly typed was first today. Hello, hello. DLSP is also here. How you doing? Cran PL. Hello, hello. We've got Tabby the Panda. Welcome back. New clip feature. Twitch has a new clip feature. Interesting. Exondi with whiskey in the belly. Sounds good, sounds good. Hello, hello. How you doing? Ashley's also here. How many DCs today? Yeah, hopefully 0. Although the bot DC'd, so not a good sign. Easy Light's also here. Hello, hello. We've got an EU stream. It's true because there is a holiday in the US. Yes. JJMC is also here. Hello, hello. Outdated version. Thank you for the resub while I open up my dashboard because I don't have it open. At 56 months. God damn. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, my good friend. It's always good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Outdated version is one of our true OGs from way, way, way back in the day. And it's good to see you again, of course. It's a bot debug stream? Nah. It exited cleanly, so presumably whatever happened here is something that's expected. Although maybe it should reconnect. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I seem to remember that the way the bot is... Well, this song is it? It's a good song. The way the bot is organized, it doesn't handle reconnects well. It also doesn't handle dying either. But yeah, anyway. M2dev.net, hello, hello. Good to see you again. It has been a long time since we've done a pre-commit.ci stream, except for yesterday, because we also did one yesterday. But I didn't press Control-C. Look, if I press Control-C, it shows bye. So I definitely didn't press Control-C. That one, we put a message explicitly when we're killing it intentionally. So whatever happened here is different than this. Just saying. And yes, Event is also here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Is your housing insurance okay? Is that a thing that's a problem sometimes? Because as far as I know, I mean, my home insurance is kind of expensive, and I should probably look at switching to a different insurance provider. My throat's a little scratchy, so I have a cough drop. Hope I'm not getting sick. That'd suck. Cranbiel says, if you considered moving Updog Day to Friday for once. Oh no, that would be terrible. That would be terrible. Roll Adrian's hello, hello. Good to see you again. It's been a long while. I hope you're doing well. Code word from the chat to kill the bot. Yeah. What actually happened right when it died? JJMC said something, and then the message after it was missed. Tabby the Panda replied to strongly typed. Don't know. I don't think there's a kill word for the bot, but I also don't know. The Devil Kid, hello, hello. Are we reverting the revert today? That's the plan. A lot of Americans got their insurance canceled. How, home insurance or insurance canceled. News. Oh, in California. Yeah, that's not mine. That's typical insurance companies being scummy. No, not in California? Okay, well, I couldn't find the news article, so you'll have to educate me. Okay, so what we did last time is we tried to do two things at once. I didn't think I was doing two things at once, but it's fine. But now our admin page shows us what Python version we're running. Oh. Well then, we're off to a great start. We're gonna click this button. This is what the admin page is for. I usually just like to look at these because sometimes you see interesting usernames in there. Okay, but anyway, we added this little thing so we can know what Python version we're running. Because I'm curious how the Terraform works here. I also logged into AWS specifically so I can look at the Lambda here. And you can see we're all on 3.10 here, and hopefully by the end of today we'll have updated all of these to 3.12. Is it gonna let me look at the code? Oh, it does. I'm surprised. It used to not let you do that. So interesting here, we see both 3.10 and 3.12. So that means we're already running we already have the dual code mode here. So I'm curious if I upgrade this via Terraform, if it will instantly apply or if I need one deploy on top of it. What was the issue? I don't know. We didn't figure it out. I had to leave quickly to not be late for a date. So we never actually figured out what was wrong. So we will also be doing that today. Senpai says 3.14 tail optimized interpreter win. I mean, in Dead Snakes, it'll be whenever Debian does it. But yeah, we reverted and then put everything back to where it was before, so I could leave. And now we're gonna slowly reintroduce each part and then make sure it doesn't break things along the way. But yeah. Once in W, but it's mainly California, New York, and Florida. It makes sense. Weathers, places. Polymathic Man, it has been a while for you as well. Welcome back. How you doing? But how you doing, Senpais? Dream Shaded's also here. Hello, hello. Man, everyone's here today. It's not tail optimization for Python code. I thought they were also doing TCO for Python code too. Python TCO PEP. Was it not a PEP? No, I didn't mean that. I thought it was, well, shit. We're not going to see it in here, are we? Because it must have just been a pull request. TCO. Clarify that tail calling interpreter is not TCO. I see. Okay, so this is C's tail call optimization, not the actual Python bytecode. See, I would have got that wrong too. Appreciate that, Dream Shaded. Oramus is also here. Hello, hello. Particularly the Pythonic says, hey, hope your date went well. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong, but it was still fine. Yeah, the thing we had planned to do, by plans, using that term exceedingly lightly, because I didn't make the plans, so it wasn't my problem, but we showed up at the place that we thought it was at, and it was closed. And we're like, fuck. Fuck. But then we found where it actually was, and we somehow weren't late, and despite all the snow, I didn't crash while driving, and so it was fine. But anyway, it was okay. Shit, what was I doing? This number is already 1 again, so that probably means that there's an account that doesn't exist. Yeah. And so in that case, we get to ban them. Right. Wait. Why does this not show up down there? Oh. There's a bug in the code. Let's fix that while we're here. Web blueprints admin. So there's a render template which is missing. Yeah, you can see the difference there. This is why I wish I had strongly typed templates. This is actually a really cool feature of Razor templates in C#. I think Razor is super outdated now. I'm pretty sure. Like last time I used Razor was in like 2009, so I'm probably just making shit up now. But or maybe it was 2010. I don't know. But you could make strongly typed templates, and so something like this would have failed compilation time. What does prune remote branches do? Prune remote branches. It sort of lies about what its name is. It fetches everything. Then it makes sure origin head is set. Then it finds any branch on the upstream that is merged. Oops. Scroll so you can see. It finds any branch on the upstream that is already merged to mainline. And then deletes those. Then it finds any branch locally that's merged to mainline and deletes those. So it's just a way for me to clean up merged branches. But yeah, more bugs. It's true. I mean, this one's not a huge deal. Can I find this on GitHub somewhere? Yeah, it's in my Scratch repo, but please don't send pull requests or bug reports because I will not fix them. I will not merge them. I intentionally hide it away so that I do not have to support it. Just like this script. It does what I want. And I'm not going to support it for anyone else. This is my version bumping script. Actually, I feel like there should be another. Oh, I see. The suspend one just redirects back. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm not actually going to merge this though, because we're going to do the Terraform first. Because I am curious about how things work. So we're going to make this pull request. We're going to go to Terraform. I am going to refresh this. And we're 0. Good. Web 312 again. Dash B. I loved Razor in the day, but haven't touched it in a long time. I tried doing Blazor, but wasn't a fan. Sticking with Vue/Nuxt for fun. Ah, neat. I remember seeing some discussion on the new interpreter recursion error go away. It was just a guess. I don't think that's a thing. I remember a few years ago they made a Razor thing very reactive, like the fancy Jest frameworks. Huh, interesting. Strongly Type says, I have a really hot take. Any big constantly improving library should adopt calendar versioning. Case in point, textual launched 2.0 3 months after version 1 and it feels wrong. Versions are free. Versions are free. And if you're communicating something via versioning, that's better than not. I think calendar versioning is stupid. Calendar versioning is, we admit we don't know what changes we're doing. And so if you complain about it breaking, that's your own fucking fault. Calver for services? Sure, but for libraries, I feel like it should always be semantic versioning. Emma! Thank you for the resub at 59 months. Yeah, you're almost to that big 60. Woo! Woo! Upgrade Lambda Web to 3.12 again. If you go to V1, I would hope I can keep updating to V1.x without having to rewrite my code for at least a year. Well, the thing is, I doubt Textuals 2.0 was a rewrite situation. Almost all major versions are like, we broke some functionality in some tiny function that no one fucking cares about. And I think people need to get away from the idea that a major version bump is actually scary. Because most of the time, if you have a large user base for a library, you're not just going to do a full fucking rewrite. You'd abandon your entire user base. Or you're stupid like ESLint and abandon your entire user base anyway, but that's a whole different problem. But I think any reasonable person or open source project is going to do a bit of work to try and make sure that they don't trash their user base. But everyone is pretty bad at it and tools don't help. Yeah, that's kind of true. Major version bump just means an API breaking change. Yes, but it's not easy to communicate whether that's rewrite everything or some random helper function changes the API. Or we removed something deprecated that's been deprecated for years. Like, that is technically a major change, and so warrants a major version bump. But then people get all freaked out about like, oh no, I'm bumping markup safe from version 1 to version 2. And it's like, no one's going to fucking break the core functionality of markup safe. Like, it does one fucking thing. The major version bump shouldn't be something that you're worried about. And yet, people bend over backwards to not properly version their things. You have attachment issues. I don't want to write thousands of lines of code in a library that will stop receiving bug fixes in a couple of months. Then just upgrade. Armis says, have you ever worked with WASM before? Currently trying it out for a project, but apparently it won't work well. The last time I touched WASM was 2015. When it was barely a thing. It wasn't my project, but I contributed to it. I used mscripton to or the project used mscripton to compile PyPy for the browser. So you could run PyPy in the browser, and PyPy could interact with jQuery. And so you could write Python code directly in the browser. And it was pretty cool. I mean, there are other things that do that now, but this was like way before its time trying to mscripton stuff. So it was very cool. But that's the last time I did it. My favorite send for fails was renaming an exception that wasn't caught by the library. Ask front-end devs about Angular and AngularJS. They still have trauma. Well, admittedly, that one needed a rewrite because the first version was fucking dog shit. Despite being popular. Carlos, hello. Welcome back. It's going. We're hoping to not break things today. Knock on wood. Knock on fucking wood. All right. I also have dev open over here, so. Shit, maybe I am dying. Fuck. Upgrade Lambda Web to 3.12 again. Hopefully not. Do we test in prod as easy? Like, no, we have a full development instance. That is equivalent, like, basically identical in setup to prod, except it uses cheaper instances. Should I get a beer? Says Strongly Timed. I'm never going to say no to that. Should I get a beer is a better question. Are we leaving this here? This should be planned to be able to run this. And 310 to 312. It also does this flop here. I don't know why. We saw that last time, but it didn't seem that. I don't think that's the problem. We're going to apply in dev. And I'm really curious. If this updates immediately. We'll see after Terraform finishes, though. Roboto says, hello. Just today, I listened to a podcast about a company that provides support for end-of-life products, including Angular 1 and Rails 2.3. They probably print money, man. I made a decent amount of money rebuilding. Okay, so this does apply almost immediately. Cool. Okay, good to know. So I don't need an extra redeploy to have it take the latest version there. Okay, interesting. So, that said, let's try the validation now. Scripts. So, is dev broken? I don't think it is. Because I don't think it's the 3.12 upgrade that breaks stuff. Active state still supports Python 2. That's true. Hey, you got Caldeo, Carlos? Nice. Drunk Timer says, I'll get a beer if you get a beer. Tempting. Okay, I'll go get a beer. Emma says, sorry I got called away from the computer after studying. It's all good. It's all good. I hope you're doing well, Emma. I'll go get a beer. Yeah, you got me, strongly typed. The peer pressure works. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. We have Belgian beer again. Come on, there we go. Hooray! You're drunk Time Lord for day? Hey, there we go. That's what we like to hear. And they required a lot of convincing. Yeah, I definitely required a lot of convincing there. I know it's sarcasm. I required an appropriate amount of convincing. Here's chat. Peer pressure sounds wet. Good yoke. Good yoke. Peer pressure. All right. Okay, so the validate worked, which sort of makes sense. I want to test something more involved though, because I know the pre-commit config here in the repo that we validate with is pretty simple, or at least it doesn't have too much stuff in it. And the repo that we saw fail, the repo that we saw fail was a little bit more involved. So I'm wondering, damn it, where did that window go? Here. I'm wondering if we have a more involved commit config, if if that will trigger anything. We'll see. We will see. He's like, says, just ordered a burger and fries and got the wrong order first with 4 burgers and 1 brownie. I started eating before he came back after 10 minutes. He's here again. So I'm stuck with 5 burgers, fries, and a brownie. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's too much food. Actually, one of the people in Run Club would definitely be able to eat that much food. Queued? Why is it queued in the dev account? Oh no, I think this means it started. It has to do a bunch of builds, so. You have food for tomorrow. There you go. Come on. Run Club gossip? No, there's just a guy who really loves eating. And he is tall and thin and has some absurd what's the word? Metabolism. That one. And says, thinking through using copy and patch the new JIT technique in 3.14 to make a fast FFI library. Oh, that would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. How do you not recognize the wrong order when it's 4 burgers versus 1? Okay, so this works fine. I'm gonna say that 312 upgrade, not the problem. So I'm gonna apply that in prod. 312 upgrade of Lambda Web, which I was pretty sure was not the problem. So this checks out. This makes sense to me. Yeah, that flip whatever makes sense. Confirm and apply. Oh, we got a code review from Oramus today. Do you want me to review it right now, or should I review it later? Because I kind of want to figure out what's wrong here first. There's going to be a like hurry up and wait period later in the stream once we figure this out, where I have to just do a bunch of deploys over and over. That might be a better time for me to review it. Can do, I don't mind. I don't know how long I'll be around for, but it could be the start of next stream. Okay. How much code is it? Which project is it? Is it your text editor? Okay, so this is applied in prod. Just to double check, I'm gonna do this. I don't think it'll make a difference. RStore. Not the text editor. Key value store inspired by Redis. Ooh. A TUI. Oh, that's cool. Hey, this looks kind of like Babby. Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Oh, it's in Roost. Okay. We can look at it starting next stream. Does that sound good? First Roost project, nice. Okay, so it kicked off a run. And this happened. Yeah. This is a fresh run. Okay, so that's working. So that narrows down one thing. So we know it's not 312. It's exactly 420 lines of code. Nice. So we know it's not this thing. I kind of suspect that it is the runner image update. And we can kind of what the fuck? What? Do I not have that repo cloned? Oh, I just suck at tab completion. Get check out main, get the bull, FF only. Did you push it at 1337? Hey, there you go. Why are there diffs here? Pretty sure we already deployed those. Maybe we didn't. That's the difference. Let me see what is currently deployed here. This one should be deployed. Yeah, and I don't think anything has been deployed since then. Nope, that one got deployed. dev. Okay. That makes sense. There's a way to run this locally. Run? Without actually kicking off all the stuff. Image repo. Okay. So let us find the image. And then this song is looping, so we're going on to the next one. The next song also loops, but fine. Branches, info, versions. What? args.image. Oh, I get it. It does this. Like, but why? All right, so I should be able to do runner.run image repo image and then quid./web and error pulling. Oh, unknown user PC runner. Shit. Hey, Robin. Oh, not much. How about you? It's what we call auto update day for pre-commit.ci, where it enqueues every repo in the service and they get their configuration bumped. And we just call it updog day because it's kind of funny. Okay, so I did not set up the user here. Goddamn. We're just gonna, well, that might be useful. PC runner user. What is special about this user? Oh, they have a lot of stuff and IP table stuff. You know, for first test, we're just going to turn off the user changing stuff. Yeah. Never really disable that. Wraith Zen says, "What's up, dog? And why is it today?" Oh, you know, not much. It's today because it's a Monday. With beer. That sounds good. Unable to open database file. What the fuck? Because I don't have this directory, maybe? Why do you need creds? Alright. Local creds and S3 bucket equals example bucket. Please no. It's not actually running S3, but the local version. Assertion error. Export. Any other PC runner in here? We're temporarily turning off user changing just to see if this fucking builds. Did you check to see if the time box got unchecked? I did actually check it. I did actually check it, and for some reason, it's still set. So I don't really know why sometimes it gets unset. But also, hello, DDels. Good to see you again. 2 streams in 2 days? That's flimsy. Technically, it's 5 streams in 5 days. Okay. Well, this concerns me. Because what the fuck? Why does this work? Why does this work? Let's undo this stuff and add the user. Oh god, I don't want to do all of this, do I? If facts virtual does not equal VirtualBox, do these things. So let's comment this out. And that. What does this do? Yeah, we want that. PC render user, PC worker user. Just look at these, see if there's anything sketchy in here. Gonna create that, that's fine. Gonna make this, that's fine. That seems fine. This is purge that we're skipping. This is systemd that we're skipping. Okay. Really? Nothing can go wrong here. Load error. Oh, because we gotta upgrade Puppet too. Because we're on a different operating system. Let's see in our Puppet file. Puppet Labs apt, we need to go to 9.4.0. Puppet Labs standard lib, we need to go to 9.6.0. Translate 220. And hopefully we don't need any of those other things. Let's try this again. Where does it install these? Cache, cache, pre-commit.ci, Puppet. Oh, and then we have to also update these versions here. Right. So factor, we need 490. Puppet, we need 890. R10K, we need 410. Yeah, upgrade all the shit. Oh, did you get an updog, Oramus? Bad password. Oh, you ran your own updog yourself? Lame. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, because this is for... God damn it. Modules, packages, manifests, Python. Comment. Oh, actually, module manifest. We can comment it's out. Yeah. Oh, and this. Try it again. You don't use pre-commit.ci. Fine. Okay, fine. We'll do this then. I just want the fucking shit installed. Why is this so much work? Is it okay to take my vitamin supplements with beer? Should be fine. I'm not a doctor though. Alright, so let's see. We're eventually going to need those changes. Tiger, puppet, modules, runner, manifest. Alright, let's try this again. Ooh. Does not appear to be a Git repo. That's because it's not readable from that location because of permissions. The fuck you mean? Oh. I think I need to do that. No? Oh, I probably need this. Then I'll undo it later. What the fuck? Why not? Runner run makes a sub process. Permission denied. Oh. That would do it. Oh, I did the wrong safe directory. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? What user is this for? Oh. I'm just gonna do this. Make it easier. I thought that got configured by Puppet, but I guess not. Oh, finally. Wow. Okay, this is interesting. Cannot chdir to that. Permission denied. Error setting up the process. This means it has the wrong working directory. Build env. Def do. Install env. So one of these processes, where's the actual? I expect a double stack trace here. Why is there no double stack trace? Oh, because it doesn't double stack trace. And this song is looping, so we're going on to the next one. Okay, so it runs this process. So the process we're looking for is 273. It is a podman run. So I think we want to set cwd equals slash here. But does this process have that? I don't think this is the problem. It could be the problem. This would result in it not having the right output, but it shouldn't make a difference here. I think this is just due to my local machine's permissions. This is... Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Image not known. Image not known. Well, why didn't the image pull work then? Docker image not pull. Docker, no. Runner steps, Docker image pull. It should run it as this. C++77, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Well, what the fuck? Why doesn't it even get there? args.image p digests. That looks right. C++ thank you. I'm doing well. Just doing interview prep. Nice. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. There is a cache. Oh, because it hits the cache, I guess. All right, so let's delete the cache. Cache, pre-commit.ci, images. This will be the uncached callback. At 2 digests. Oh, you're also writing C++ RMS. Nice. Okay, so it should pull it and get the image ID back. So let's see what this does. pret? No, we haven't got there yet. pret? No. The debugger output here is very confusing. What the fuck is the output doing? pret, here we go. Completed process. Return code 1. Now it tries the backup version? Or is this the retries? Cannot chdir to that. Permission denied. Okay, that I guess sort of makes sense. But then why does it cache? How did it cache a result while failing? Oh, because that was before I did the user thing. Right. Right. So runner steps Docker image. Full command cd equals slash. Huh. Bodega meat. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. It's been a bit. This is also gonna have the same problem. We'll just do this for now. Updog is what we call our auto update day for pre-commit.ci. Just to be goofy. PC Mega says, why do people not make migrations? I don't know what you mean by that, because I feel like people do. Oh, I need to add one more there. Steps, Docker image. I don't know why this working directory thing is so annoying. Database migration scripts? I feel like they do. At least I know work does. This seems to be working. So what the fuck? Cannot see each stir. Yeah, that's another thing. Not my work. Same as one of my previous works. How do they possibly upgrade and downgrade prod? Okay, this seems to be working, so I don't somehow feel like it's not the image upgrade, which has me really confused. Do we want to keep any of these changes? What? We do want to keep these though. Upgrade Puppet / Puppet versions for Ubuntu Noble. I'm gonna actually make this a pull request and deploy it. Actually, maybe we should do the full update here. There's so many things that I don't understand about what's going on here, which is really annoying. It's really annoying. Okay, anyway. Let's push that up, get it building, get it doing its thing. I have a new email. Oh. Can Flake be used for linting of any kind of file? I barely use Flake at all, so bear with me. Pretty sure it literally says I thought it said it like right at the beginning, like Flakegate is for linting Python files. Anyway, I'm just gonna answer them. Legate is only intended to lint Python files. Some projects abuse the plugin system to lint other files, but they are in unsupported territory. Yeah. David the Panda says, "How are the legs?" What do you mean? How are the legs? From running? They're doing well. Like legs are good. Hey, this is a good beer. Well, Garden, it's a good beer. I approve. Although I've never had the peach flavor, but I've had Hill Garden many times. I like this pre-commit. Working. Oh no, this is what you meant by legs. Oh fuck, my desk is all sorts of screwed up. Hold on. Okay, surely nothing will go wrong. Ah, shit. God, what is making noise? Oh, it's that. Yeah, key lights directly into the back of the monitor. Surely nothing is wrong there. Force pre-commit on my coworkers? Nice. You found it's too much of a hassle? No, I'm just being dramatic. I'm just being a not theater kid. Okay, did I make this or did I get distracted? I got distracted. Cool. You're from my country. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. What are you? Oh, yes. We did this. Make sure it passed the validation. It did. And then we can deploy prod, please. I don't have my flip-flops. I feel naked. Kind of weird. Manufactured locally, though. Oh. Sneaky. Sneaky. Okay. I think this sort of... I don't know what to do next. I think I'm going to unrevert... I think I'm going to unrevert the image update. How many points for a topless stream? Double Down says, "What's up, dog?" Oh, not much. You know, it is what it is. Web blueprints versions. So we're gonna reapply this. Update runner image to... I'm maybe really mad if I update everything and it all just works. Something's suspicious here. But the nice thing is we can actually deploy this to dev without merging it, so we'll try that. The Endless River is also here. Hello. Good to see you again. And knock on wood, we haven't dropped any frames this stream. So that's cool. Oh, we're starting to get the up dogs in some of my repos here. Nice. Wow, GitHub Actions is the slowest one here? Color me surprised. What are you doing, GitHub Actions? Pushing the cache exceedingly slowly, it seems. Weird. Well, I wanted to click merge, but That is in prod. Alright, so we actually can deploy dev please, which we don't do very often. Oh, good old COVID's oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Easy says, having to install updates for the headset hardware just feels wrong. Start with games, will it end with pacemakers? Sorry your heart rate was out of sync for like 2 years because of a bug in the algorithm. Wouldn't surprise. Would not surprise, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna close out a bunch of these tabs. I think we that here. We can merge this now. GitLab didn't even start, which I think is funny. But that's the way things go. Okay. Deployed to dev. So I should be able to, well, first I should be able to run the validation. I should be able to run the validation. That will make a PR here. Yes. Yes. We should make a test PR here. It did its thing correctly. This looks fine. It got cached because we previously ran this. That makes sense. That seems good. This will succeed. Did. The question is, what the fuck? pre-commit.ci run. Will this fail? I want this to fail because then we'll have reproduced the problem, but I don't see how it would. Don't step on airplanes, even masked? Yeah. Ashley says, are we winning? We're confused. We're confused is the, oh, is that not what it is? Is it pre-commit.ci run? I don't even know my own little commands. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so this one's running. Are there any tests in Babby for backgrounding / Linux jobs at all? Grubbing around for common turns doesn't find anything relevant. Yes, there is. I don't remember what they're called though. Let's see. Suspend. Oh, because this is a regex character. I was like, why didn't this find anything? Yeah. So this tests suspending. God damn it, did this pass? Oh no, I'm in the wrong window. Ending. Failure. Oh, okay, we have reproduction. We don't know why. Okay, this is good though. This is good though. But how do I figure out what went wrong? The easiest way is to SSH that machine. So we're gonna security group that. Before we do that, I am going to fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Yo, we back. We back, baby. Now I have to remember how to fuck around with security groups. Security groups. This one called SSHable, but it has no inbound rules. Foxbit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I thought this was enabled in dev by default, but I guess not. Inbound rules. We're gonna meet space one. I seem to remember this shows my IP address. Force my IP. Yes, it does. Save rules. Okay. Keep that off screen for now. We'll bring this back. And I should be able to SSH to the single running instance and look at the logs. I forget if I have to restart it or not. Noob 404! Thank you for the resub! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hacksword! Welcome back. Thank you for the resub at 50 months! 50 big ones! Thank you for the resub. I appreciate your continued support. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. V2 to require. Okay, whatever. Where is the public IP? Oh. I'm in. Kernel CTL -u pre-commit.ci worker to log. Less log. Need less, yes. Thanks for the streams. I do a lot of lurking. Nice, nice. Doxed, insane. TOS moment. Literally unwatchable. Shit. Less log. All right, what happened here? Why is there no output? Errored. Why is there no output? Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Well, we can edit the code. I'm guessing weird. This should be in build env. Done this in a while. Oh wait, we can do this directly, right? Nope, we don't have virtual installed there. bootstrap.ipa.io/virtualm.pyz. Hey, we have a VM. We can install Babby. So, somewhere in here, we actually run the command. I think this is the last command that ran. Step error on failure. Which I thought. Oh, it just sends standard out to to the void. So shouldn't that end up in the log? Or does standard error not go anywhere? This is actually the last thing that happened before we got errored. But I don't think these... It's very strange. In fact, Twitch will ban you if you say you're having unalivist thoughts. Yes, indeed. Indeed they will. You need to put comments on Discord using writing why I block them. It's true. Bozo, hello, hello. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. We've reproduced it though. Chad is doing the heavy lifting. Yeah. It's true. Chad is throwing their weight. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is temporarily edit this code to do standard error equals subprocess.pipe or standard out. Benyak VZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And this should make it at least put the output in the error message. So sudo system ctl restart pre-commit.ci worker. We'll do stop and start because that way. At this start. And so then I will go here and do pre-commit.ci run. And then we can do journal f this. Dash u. We should be able to watch it. Oh, did it already fail that quickly? So the output should be here now? Aha! Tar? What the fuck is this shit? Oh, what the fuck? R changed enough to cause this to fail. Can I change mode to this? Operation not permitted. Isn't that what this fucking option is supposed to be? Is that not what no same permissions means? Yeah, it's trying to extract a clone into this directory. And then failing to set the executable bits. That's really strange. But also, why couldn't we reproduce this locally? That's what's really confusing me, because it should have ran this same thing locally. Yeah, it should have run the same thing locally, right? Tar and GitHub CI is actually malware pushed by the XC guys, but this is just a Docker image. This is Ubuntu tar. But why wouldn't it be able to modify those files? Why is it unable to set the permissions on? That's what I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna have to sit down for this one. So thank you for the standing desk, but I need to sit and think. Standing brain is not working right now. So there's funny permissions on these directories, which makes sense. But I'm pretty sure this flag is supposed to be like, yeah, who cares? Who gives a shit? Less than 30 minutes, do we get a point refund? I don't know what you mean. Somebody redeemed it. I don't know what you mean. Someone redeemed toggle standing desk, so Alright, so let's look at the code for that. Runner builds. Runner steps build env. So there should be the assets directory, which is mounted RO there. Wait. Hold on. What is the error here? Tar, no same directory. With this is the working, okay, PC/clone. PC is read write. The PC directory is owned by whom? Read write temp. Which is what? Owned by PC runner. So it should have full rights to this directory. Yeah, it should have full rights to this directory. With other people's rights also, but I guess it has the sticky bit, but that shouldn't matter. This is the Flagate test suite, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Although, why are those files executable? No, this is not Flagates. This is... This is autopipates. So these files are some of these files are executable for some reason. Oh, they're symlinks. Oh. Oh. They're symlinks. What the fuck? Why does tar give a shit about symlinks? And yeah, obviously you can't change the permission of a symlink, but why is it even trying? It's not good to stand for too long if you're not used to it. No, it's just I'm trying to brain. I could stand for forever, but it's brain. It's brain that I need. Okay, so these are symlinks. Yo. There's directory symlinks. The reference. Follow symlinks, archive and dump the files they point to. No. It can stand forever, but it's brain. Man whose brain is working. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so I think the problem is, and this should be pretty easily reproducible. Runner steps clone. So the clone happens on the host. And this is the tar that it uses. So if we do docker run ubuntu jammy docker run rmti ubuntu jammy bash with work read write, and we apt update and apt install git. Like, sure, whatever, fuck my shit up. And we do git clone auto pep8, and we cd into that, and we do tar dash c auto pep8 dash owner equals 00 czf out.tgc dot 1 dash, and then cp out.cgc to work, and then if we do not there. Where's the fucking tar command? I should just use git grep. Git grep no same owner. It's in several places. Which one is it? Download, not that one. Okay, this is the one that makes sense. Build to no same owner. Okay, so if we now do r no same owner, no same permissions, dash c r no same owner, no same permissions, dash c out, dash xf work. What the fuck? Oh, it's just here. Why does that work? Oh, they're not symlinks here. What the fuck? Why are they not symlinks here? Do I have it the other way around? Maybe I have it the other way around. Maybe it's jammy tar and then, or no, noble tar, jammy untar? Big Sass, hello, how you doing? Try the other way around. So this tar command, and then which tar make dir z are no same owner, no same permissions. Dash C. Oh, we probably need to be an unprivileged user. So we're gonna try this anyway. Work out.tgz. We didn't get symlinks there either. How you doing, Fixass? Hello, hello. Get some optimization for repo fetching? Yeah, but that's not the problem here. Like, I can't figure out why these are not symlinks. They should be symlinks. Or I'm guessing they are all symlinks because these are the 4 that have errors. But I'm gonna try what if I do dash user nobody, and then we run the same. See, that worked fine too. And we don't have symlinks there. Weren't the symlinks in out? The symlinks are in here. That's sweet. Oh wait. Why do I not see the symlinks now? I'm tripping. They were totally symlinks when we looked at them in the UI, right? Oh, it's out directory. Oh, it's the out directory. Oh, it's the out directory. Oh. Okay, there's symlinks there. Oh. Philosophy, that is a that is a crazy spelling of philosophy Fixaz, but it works. Mr. Singh, hello, hello, how you doing? Okay, so we do have the symlinks here. So why? Why? Why does it work? Ramen says you might like the ultimate hacking keyboard if you like the Kinesis ones. I don't like the other Kinesis ones. This one's just simple. Oh, you know, not much, Mr. Singh. It's not my first language. It's okay. You got there, though. That's what really matters. What the fuck? This is so weird. Let's see. If we search tar this symlink. Oh no. The title of this makes it so much more cursed. Oh no, what a fucking cursed title. This is almost exactly what we're doing. No answer. Holy fuck, this shit's about to get way more cursed. Well, let's see if we can reproduce that then, at least. This is about to get so much more cursed. This is why I want Calver. We're literally upgrading something that's Calver, strongly typed. Calver doesn't help you here. Echo Bears? Bears? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so if we run the command itself, it passes, right? What? Why can't I copy this? Why is it highlighted but I can't copy it? What is going on here? Okay. This works fine. All right, but if we run Python and we subprocess.check call, don't do this at home. That worked too. Okay, but we're root, so that's one thing. But we're also on the old version. That works too. And those symlinks are there. Let's try Noble. So that works fine there. So that worked. That worked too. Really weird. Adam Ska, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I knew someone in college by a similar name. There's no way it's you though, right? What the fuck then? See, we didn't get no such file or directory. We got permission denied, or operation not permitted, which is different. This is specifically a mounted directory. That is a tempter. That shouldn't make a difference. But we can change that to make it the same. This is very weird. Yo, same. That doesn't seem relevant. This first one seems very relevant. I'm still like not even sure. This is from, yeah, this is Ubuntu. I think the tar is being made. We should be able to just get the tar. Yeah, we should be able to just get the tar. From going to Dynamo, tables, clones, item count 2. Okay, that makes it easy. Where's this button? That seems fake news. That looks like 18 things. Find the right repo. This is autopep8. Image ID. I don't know which image ID this is. Let's look at TTL. Sorted by whole newest. It should be this one. That clone key. Is that the same one we see in the error message? I could have just gotten it from the error message. J6SZ. Yeah. Then you'd be able to go to S3. And then clones. And we want J6SZ. This one. Download. Put it in here. So this is our dealy doodad here. We do see those files in here. So what happens if we now so that looks fine. Oh my god. But we should also try it under Python. Because for some reason that seemed like somebody thought that's what's wrong. Be super cursed. No, that seems fine too. What the fuck? This is running in the container. So we should be able to run the same thing. Bad password. So now there should be this PCDir owned by PC Runner. And then we need to do user 2000 to 2000. User ns equals keep id. This image bash. Okay, so now we can try the tar command. Tar command here. But we have to get this from source, and this is pcdir. What did I make the directory name? Wat. That works fine. It's so weird. What if we... 'll also try it by Python. That's gonna make a difference. Oh, I forgot to remake the directory. Here. Oh, I gotta temp pcdir wat source. Bro. What the fuck? Why don't we try it by the script that had the problem? Because we did that already and it worked fine. There's something I'm missing. It is a difference that I'm running on a 2404 host, not a 2204 host. Maybe there's something different with Podman? That seems really unlikely, but we do have the old VM. So we're gonna try in the old VM. I just want to be able to reproduce this so I can figure out what the fuck the problem is and narrow down the pieces that are busted, but only reproducing in AWS right now is a little bit annoying. Bad password. We haven't booted this VM in a very long time. Let me copy. T2. Okay. Peon Farmer X, hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hey, mate. Wait, why is this not letting me minimize it? All right, X then. Over here. Then this is what we want to do. Am I a Trumpy? No. What? Why would you just assume that? That's a fucked up thing to assume. Local. Yeah. Surely that's not the problem. Do you know how to write with split keyboards? Looks insanely hard. This one's actually really easy. Banned and coming out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Cogniferous says, "What's up, dog? Oh, you know, not much. How about you? How are things going?" Yeah, we're gonna ignore the CNI warning. What the fuck? Why does it work here? That makes no sense. Computers are cursed. Okay, let's try it on the fucking host. Cogniferous, thank you for the sub at tier 1. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We need to put that file here. Chat got reset. Weird. All right, we have the file. Are you setting up a GitLab runner? No. What if you do all the pre-commit builds on your PC instead? Yeah, that would fix this problem. Clearly. Again, it says, "Are you setting up a GitLab runner?" No. Also, welcome to the stream. Bitflip at the last moment, finally caught in prod. No, it's very reproducible in prod, which is the other thing that's very weird. So let's do. Where's the tar command? Why? That worked fine. Yeah. So sudo -u pc. It does have funny permissions. What are the funny permissions, though? I wonder if umask is different. I don't think umask is inherited into containers, though. Runner scripts tempter 0 make. So it adds full read and execute permissions. So it changes the directory to 775. And it is already 775. So nothing changes there. Oh, technically we're not the there. Now we run this. Oh, but we have to copy this file somewhere. Attempt to source raw. I guess I didn't try with Python, but I will do that after this. Give me song to get too used to a split. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Okay. Done that now. Now we should be able to run this. Not open, permission denied. That's different error. Make that file from over here readable. Try that one more time. Elf from Wood, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Elf from Wood. We've also got Soding. I didn't know you weren't following. Soding also streams. Hello, hello. What? I can't tab complete you. Are you not actually here? Well, you're getting a shout out, and I have to spell your name properly. There we go. Ozerburns, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. He's raiding. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh, we have a reproduction. Wow. Whoa. We have a raid of 651 people. What's up? Hello, hello, raiders. How's it going? We're trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with Tar. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Spyro, Orphan of Cthulhu, Dark Nestle, Citian, Pope Alexandru Christian, Radaknelia, Okliako, Argend, Lar, Soyaman, Ezos, and Sancho the Horse. Welcome to the stream, as well as everyone else who said hi in chat. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wilfred says this is a bad time. There's a lot of people here. I don't know. It's either a bad time or a great time. Theodore and Jack Show, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bro's reading the Necronomicon. Yeah, this is how I summon all of the demons. Silence, Oedipus, Y Software, Lookins, Rurinka, and Farshed, and Iend. Welcome, welcome as well. I'm just reading everyone's username and having a terrible time at doing it. But welcome stream. How is your stream? What were you working on? If you're still here, Soding. If not, that's okay. I totally understand raiding and running. What was Soding working on? Do your thing ignore us? It's fine, it's fine. We finally have a reproduction that doesn't involve too much fuckery. And it's very unclear why. Oh, I did want to see if it happens outside of Python. Because if it's Python, then something is really fucked up here. Temp pcdir lat. And we run this command. It should also fail in the same way. Oh, I forgot to make the directory. Okay. Okay, it's not Python's fault. Thank goodness. We're getting closer though. Body and Medbay, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So what is our umask here? 0022, which is different than here, but that shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter? Shouldn't matter? Kid Campfire, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're debugging in prod. It's not prod, it's dev. It's not prod, it's dev. But it is on an AWS instance. So the interesting thing is these umasks are different than what I have. So my local machine is this. This user is that. This user is that. Is that the difference here? I feel like it shouldn't be. Do you have no exec on temp set in etc fstab? So the thing is, this worked until I changed a Docker image. So it shouldn't matter. fstab shouldn't matter here. IP leaked again. This is the EC2 instance, whatever. As Brabez and Graka, thank you for the follow, and a name in Japanese that I don't know how to read, but welcome. So all that changed here is a Docker image. So that's what's confusing to me. Oh. And if I use the old image ID, I'm curious what's different here. So if I instead, this should be able to this, make dir that, and then run the same tar command. And it succeeds, and the umask is also that here. What? Why? Nylet, Cynical MX, and middle name anxiety. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. My middle name is Benedict, so I totally understand some middle name anxiety. This is so weird. Our version. So we're 134 there. And we are 135 here. So in theory, we can look at the tar changelog and figure out what changed between 34 and 35, which is probably a lot. 135. Don't give a shit about build time stuff. Don't care about that. Trace, prefix, out of bounds, transform. None of these things sound related. Do we bisect tar? Oh, sounds gross. Tar GitHub. Wilfred says hell nah. I mean, it couldn't be that bad. This is not an up-to-date mirror. Reproduction time of pickup line. Hey, there we go. Bisecting tar would be gross? Why? It shouldn't be that bad. Browse. What do we get? Sure. tar.get. Well, in theory, I just need to clone this, right? The problem is we only reproduce this in Docker. It's not exactly a problem, but oh, I'm curious if it doesn't reproduce on some other directory. Let's see if we can do that first. Did this command go? Okay, so it doesn't matter. The mounted directory doesn't matter. That's helpful. Manually install 1.34 in the container and see if it works. I mean, I could do that, but I'm not going to intentionally downgrade it. What are the different images? It's Ubuntu Jammy and Ubuntu Noble. Akamo, it's been a while. Hello, hello, welcome back. Still inside temp? No, this isn't a ephemeral system. It'll be somewhere in /run because it's inside a container. It's a container file system. Okay. We have tar. git tag -l. Have all of these. Oh, they changed their versioning scheme. A 1,000 commits between the two. Wow. I didn't realize how actively developed it is. That's crazy. Let's see, is there a building instructions in here somewhere? It's probably in the README. We don't have an editor. We'll install my editor. What the fuck? Permission denied. Opt virtual on cache. Oh. Right. Can you just do this? There's no way that works, right? Oh, it does. Look at that. Yay, we have my editor now. Wow, editor. Oh, it doesn't have colors. There we go. Colors. Nice. Did we find the problem? Sort of. We'll probably README hacking is what we want. Requirements. You need all this fucking shit to build. Okay. Bootstrapping. Obviously. /bootstrap. Alright. Oh, we need to give those. Podman PS. I do want to see if we reproduce this without weird container, but we're already podman run podman exec user 0 ti this dash apt update and apt install autoconf automake. I've built tar before and it's not that big a deal, so this shouldn't be too bad. Okay, strat is working. Oh, but it's cloning a bunch of other repos, which is going to be fun. What else do we need to know here? Run bootstrap. Once done, proceed as described in the README section installation. Okay. Okay, I guess they don't have C file install for compilation. I don't see a file called install. Have you ever been hungry but literally nothing sounds good? Yeah. There's no install file, but I guess maybe it means this. Configure, it's probably just configure make install. Why is this repo taking so long to clone? Should I just control C this bootstrap and be like, what happens if I just /configure and see what happens? Is there a configure file? Oh, there isn't. But probably needs this fucking repo. Why submodule slow? Why? Why must you clone GNU lib? Not reachable. It would have timed out by now. I'm pretty sure the repo is just giant. Did a patch to remove the ROM form feed from the README? I'm pretty sure it's intentional. That's totally shit that the GNU project would do. I might control C this and initialize the submodule myself. Git submodule update init depth equals 1. I thought that was how you do this. Oh, it's not dash update. Yeah, maybe this will go faster. Savannah's just slow as fuck. Oh. How many Git models are there? Oh, that's not the right place, but things are actually happening? Yeah, it makes sense. I told it to do depth equals 1. Alright, so if we bootstrap now, we're missing wget. No, we need to do that so far. Auto point. I don't know what that is. I've literally never heard of that tool. Uh-oh, we're installing xzutils. Okay, I do not remember the tar build process being this complicated. But Seven the Court says the stuff is so frustrating. Sometimes you go to build some open source packages, literally just make sometimes it's 7 hours of pain and suffering. Well, this is because it's a GNU project and they tend to make things unnecessarily complicated for no reason. All right, now we have configure. We should be able to do this. We should have install now as well. Does the file show up after there? It does. Christ. Fucking GNU garbage. Okay, but I know I can shut down this VM because that didn't matter. It's so weird. It's so weird that we couldn't reproduce it locally. But it doesn't matter. We can still bisect this. So. Oh, so this is going to be a really slow machine. So maybe we should try and figure out how to reproduce it locally. Add password is my password. I know I have a keyboard cam. That matches this. Here's a 02. 002. Text info. Or yeah, I think it's text info. No, it's just typical autoconf stuff, 7th. It's very standard. Okay. Where is the first time that we reproduce this? Somewhere up here? Yeah. And we didn't actually need... Oh, where's that file? And we were able to do this. I don't understand. E3, same Docker image, same commands, different output. Perplexing. Okay, then he's just running commands waiting for them to fail. It's better to do it that way. The docs are almost always wrong, so it's easier to just do this. Parse datetime.c, no such file or directory. Okay, this one seems bigger problem. We found make info, that's fine. Oh wait, yeah, and then we fixed it. Okay, running it again doesn't work. 30UXD, thank you for the follow. I bet this is their bullshit like audit tree build stuff. And I actually need to read this. So we just make install. What if I do without J2? I'm guessing we're missing yak. But it comes from a bison, I think. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Is this the right tool? We're gonna start over with Bootstrap. Surely that will fix it. Check some of the binaries. I know I have the same Docker image because I only pull by SHA-256m. And I know that this file is the same in both places. Christopher, 1955, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I know this is the same file. E7D6F. Got it here. Why is that tab completing so weirdly? E76DF. Yeah, same exact file. The tar binaries? Yeah, I mean, they're going to be the same. They're from the same Docker image. The Docker image has the same checksum, so they're definitely the same. This shit again. Maybe if I search this error message, we'll find something. Oh, on GitLab. Thumbs up. I think you need Bison to build from a Git checkout. Agreed. I have it now. Oh, I need Bison devel as well, I guess. Yeah, I probably need that thing. And then it's gonna have to do a big rebuild because we did a bunch of stuff. Function could be candidate for attribute cold. What the fuck is cold? Warnings treated as errors. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. How do I turn that shit off? Oops. What was it? Just attribute. Oh no, I'm violating the GPL. I made a modification. Actually, I don't think that's a source file, so maybe it's fine. Yay, it's continuing. No, it's not continuing. Because it's also here. And here. Yeah, I could just get W error away, but minimal change. Apparently that's not minimal enough, so fine. We'll just get rid of it. W error. I don't think that's gonna do it. Somehow I feel like it's not even using this file. Another make file? Oh yeah, it is in a subdirectory. Yeah, maybe? Yay, now it's just a warning. I don't even know what attribute cold is. GCC attribute cold. Unlikely to be executed. Huh. Neat. Okay, so the build actually is pretty fast once you get all the shit set up. And we have prefix bin tar. Okay, cool. Wow. And so if we do prefix bin tar. Oh no, the latest version works. So it is just a bug in that version and they fixed it since then, maybe? All right, is there a configure option to just ignore warnings? And then we can, oh my god, there's so much shit in here. Hey, what's up, Spyro? Enable GCC warnings. Well, I want the opposite of that. Well, we can just fucking hack around it, right? Right? So let's see if this reproduces the problem. This is running without enable GCC warnings, right? Dash disable GCC warnings? Well, I didn't see it in the configured text, so I don't think it's a thing. We'll see what this does. We will see once this dies. I'm hoping I only need to run this fetch once. This is the full fetch now rather than the shallow fetch, which we did earlier. It's unshallowing here. Schoolard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Maybe it's implicitly enabled because GNU default? Maybe. That's perhaps a thing. I sing a pop pump song. That's been there a couple of years, or a year or so. Notice the fidget toy? This one? It's some 3D printed thing. It's sort of two-dimensional. And you can rotate it around and stuff. I guess I could put it here. Oh, ignore my face. Go fidget toy. There we go. Wow. That was one I was fiddling with. I was also playing with this one. This turns into a ball, but is also 3D printed and geared like. What is in /bisect.sh? Basically build instructions. I'm gonna use it to run bisect, in theory. Docker is struggling with memory. Docker doesn't really influence memory, but it is running on a teeny tiny EC2 instance. So yes, that machine will have problems. You may want to add the get depth thing in the script. Oh, like check out the submodules myself. Maybe we can do that. Get submodule update init depth equals 1. Yeah, that does seem to be a little bit faster. Heading out, Fixed Ass. Well, thank you for stopping by. Bash Bang Dollar. What is the name of that video? I think it's this one. Oh. Server does not allow requests for unadvertised object. What? Did they fucking rebase their history? Well, it seems to be working now. Because I unshelled it. We could also probably slowly fetch deeper and deeper here. Dabby Zaddy Lolo. We are looking at a regression in tar. We are slowly making this submodule deeper and deeper. Fortunately, the actual Git stuff isn't stored in the submodule itself. But this machine might be running out of CPU ops. Yeah, we are bisecting tar, which means we're having a bad day. Yeah, I think we've run out of IOPS. CPU fan goes burst. So the problem is it's AWS. And it's on one of the instance types that has burst CPU. Can we do the bisect locally? We have not been able to reproduce it locally. I would love to do it locally, where I have extremely powerful computer that would just churn through this bisect, but every attempt to reproduce it locally with exactly the same command has been unsuccessful. This is the command running. And if I do the same thing here, add password, I run the exact same command here, from slash, and grab the same tar command we had somewhere. One. We need to make a directory first. Oops, paste that, and we need to find this, which I believe is in this directory here. It works just fine. Test suite out -al. Yeah, we get the symlinks, everything works fine. Can I make a bigger AWS VM? I could. I will see if this fails first, and then we'll do it. Is it the same tar version? Yeah, it's literally, it's a fucking Docker image. It's the exact same bytes. Which makes no sense to me. The whole fucking point of Docker is it works on my machine, and then it works on other machine. And yet, the exact same command Maybe installing something else caused it? No, I don't think so. We didn't install anything. We just, like, if I run this same Docker command on this host, we'll get a new container, and it'll have the same problem. Oh, if we just do this, oops, PC runner. And then we run the same tar command. Fresh container. Make dir QQ. this. Except that's not where the... Where did the file go? Yeah, where did the file go? Where does it live? I gotta find that J file. I don't remember where I put it. Where is it on this host? Slash source. So if I do podman ps podman inspect this, where are you getting your thing from? Temp source. Oh, file is there. This is on my ghost machine. That's why. I'm not SSH'd. Okay, the tar we built from source doesn't have this bug. Oh no. Oh no. So is this a fucked up Debian patch then? KGNI says, what's up, dog? Oh, not much. How about you? Jesus Christ. Alright, anyway, let's go in the Docker command in this place, which is where we can reproduce it. Fresh container, new Docker container. Oh yeah, weird thing from earlier. Enter QQ. Paste. Not with Z slash. And we get there. So fresh container, exact same setup, not different. Told you checks on the tar binaries. They are the fucking same. It's not gonna make a difference. The container has the same bytes. The same exact bytes. The entire container. Not just the tar binary. But because you want to see it. I know you wanted it. 6453. Exact same thing over here. 6453. But how then? Right? There is one slight difference between these two. One teeny tiny slight difference. Which is this host is running a different version of Podman. Oh, Sancho the horse found a launchpad bug. But we're not on hard float. Oh. The unrelated RMHF, but this is actually the situation. We have newer glibc with a different FCH mod at. But that doesn't explain... Oh, it does explain why when I build it from source it doesn't have that. Because configure will notice... Configure will notice... Oh, this is so sick. This is so sick. Configure will notice that FCH mod add is buggy and disable it. And so then it won't use that FCH mod add implementation and won't have this bug. So the actual fix is I need to upgrade the host first. And then everything will work. Which is so stupid. This is so stupid. What a fucking weird ass interaction. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my water. And then we're going to upgrade the host before we upgrade the image. I'm not disabling setcomp. I'm not going to do that. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Now we need to test this theory? Yeah. Can you reproduce with security opt equals setcomp unconfined? I don't know that that's the right option because I'm using Podman, but we'll try it. Security, oh, that fucked the command. Security opt equals setcomp equals unconfined. I'm guessing I'm gonna get permission denied. Unconfined. I didn't get permission denied. Surprise. Nectar QQ. Blurp, 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 blurp. I'm surprised I didn't get a permission denied for this, but yes, that does fix the problem. But obviously I'm not going to run in unconfined mode. So fucked. So fucked. It's so fucked. But anyway, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec, and then we will upgrade everything, but in the proper order this time. Hello, Abek. Yeah, Sandra the horse is the hero. It's true. And how do I do this? Why is my music stopped? The playlist is bugged. How do I do this? How do I do this? Sancho the horse. Why do you have 2 accounts? Welcome to Subdom, Sancho the horse. You got one on the house. Ring! Wow, Anthony writes code. Thank you for the gift sub to Sancho the horse. Appreciate it. Okay, anyway. We don't need this shit anymore. Oh, you're about to do it. I beat you to it. Get wrecked, nerd. Alright. So, back out of all this shit. Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't able to reproduce on my other VM. which should have been his equivalent, but anyway. No. Get rid of a bunch of this shit. Oh, one thing I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna add autopepate to this config here so that we catch this in the future. I don't. Well, it'll fix it for us. Add hook repo containing symlinks. This triggered a bug when switching from jammy to noble due to weirdness with fch mod at 2 and tar. I have the credit card stored in Twitch. I do. I beat you. It's not about Docker, but how Docker's env in which it was running. Sort of. Sort of. Yeah. It was about the host's kernel, because Podman and Docker borrow the kernel from the host. For containers, it's kind of how containers are basically a user space running on whatever the host kernel is. And so if you build a particular piece of software against a modern kernel, it thinks that particular syscalls operate in particular ways. And if you're running an old kernel, they may not operate in the way that you built them against. And in this particular case, it was a seccomp setting that can cause the syscall to act in the same way, but was not. So weird, crashy nonsense. Okay, I committed this. It should fail actually because currently prod is broken, but we will be fixing prod. Docker Podman, it works on my machine, but not on others. Yeah, this is literally the first time I've ever seen like a Docker container experience. Like this is the first time I've observed a different behavior from an identical container on two different hosts. Which I guess means this is the first time I've observed a kernel difference, which sounds less cool. All right, so I don't even remember how this shit works, but I'm sure if I do this, we can find the answer. Because I'm pretty sure the last time we did this, we did this. Upgrade to Jammy. So I'm pretty sure I just need to change this in this file. And then hopefully that'll be enough. We change you to Noble 2404. But we should use 312 to make sure that we are matching the code for the tests. Stay thirsty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Basically, we updated the containers before the host, yes. And now we're going to do the host first to make it work. Cool. All right. So, cool thing is we already have a pull request for this that we started working on. Yeah, it's fine. This is what we're doing. What a wild turn of events. Not what I expected at all. But hey. Yeah. But now we wait. Because it's gotta run the test. And then it's gotta build the actual image. Okay, so the test pass, that's good. We will do deploy dev, please, from here, which will cause it to build AMI, I think. Saying that this particular bug is very nasty, it can appear in reverse as well. It's way less likely to appear in reverse. Way less likely to appear in reverse, because backwards compatibility is much more common than weird, wacky forward compatibility. But yeah. It is certainly possible. You are right. It is possible. But way less likely than this scenario. I guess I can merge some of these while they're going. Well, actually, this will be really helpful. Because I'll merge all the lambdas, and then they'll all run Python 3.12, and then I can update them. Yeah. And that Packer build takes several minutes, so this will give us something else to do while that's going on. I'm gonna zoom out so that I can click the buttons easier. It's just the patch version of Flake 8 that we released yesterday. But this actually kind of kills two birds with one stone, because I had to redeploy all of the lambdas anyway, and this will do a redeploy for us. So we'll actually go through and deploy all of these so that we have the dual written 310, 312 code there. I literally no longer have permission to merge this, and the other person that has permission to merge this no longer works at Yelp, so this is literally just going to be an auto update hell forever. It's pretty funny. Make section 2. Prediction if it will fix the bug? Sure. Prediction. Start prediction. Will upgrading the host fix the bug? Question mark. We got yes and we got no. And we will give you 1 minute to gamble your points. Imagine if we hit another. I'm sure this patch that I've written will fail in some way, so I'm sure we will hit something else. And have to fix it, but that's fine. Oh, actually I realized something that I've painted myself into a corner due to this patch here. I actually should revert this commit. Can I revert from the GitHub UI? Not that I know of. Damn. If I would have done it as a pull request, I could have reverted the pull request, but I did not. Shit. I don't know if I have SSH keys for this user anywhere. Alright, we'll just manually revert. Actually, revert. Let's copy the commit ID. Hey, what's up, Baldathis? Hello, hello. The prediction. What points got put in the pot? We got Robobato with 10k on yes. We got Tom with 2k on no. A lot of points in the pot. A lot of points in the pot. Okay. This is doing its thing. It's gonna take a while. You caught that it will fail? I mean, I feel like we're gonna find something, but I caught that the validate was gonna fail. My little pre-prod check. Like, I bet if I look at this here, and I look at this, it's passed validation? Oh, right. It passed validation because this rolled back the image update. Okay. I didn't actually need to do that. So I can actually revert this revert because it rolled back the image update. We're fine. Kylondo, hello, hello. It has been a while. Hello. Why, man, when was the last time you were here? I recognize the username. Wait, October? Yeah, October of 2023. Nice. Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, so now we're gonna revert again. But I don't have a good way to... I should have done it as a pull request again. Yeah, it has been that long. Yeah, so we're just gonna redo the same thing here. Now is the right time to do it via pull request? Yeah, in case I have to revert it. We'll do it via pull request. Copy. And we're gonna copy the message out of that one. Okay. And it's revert. Yeah, this is reapply. Modern Git will actually tell you reapply, which is really cool. Oh, it happened so fast. Okay. So Noob44 says, can someone give me a TLDW what happened with the tar issue? I started with Jammy Container and Jammy Host. I upgraded Jammy Container to Noble Container, Jammy Host, and due to kernel interaction, FCH mod at inside the container acted differently based on the host kernel version, which caused tar to do different things. Yeah. Standard Pointer, hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome back. Try the new merge experience. I'm forced into it over here, so if you've seen me use it over here, it is they mainly just moved around some buttons and added some animations, and I feel like it's not better, but looks different sort of deal. Okay, but I do need to deploy all of these, so I'm going to do that while this is doing its thing. Starting with web. Deploy prod, please. This is the update. Good. Sumati says, can someone please tell me what's an updog say? Oh, you know, not much. How about you? How did you debug that? strace to see fch mod at failing? No, we had a user in chat find. Well, I went to build it from source, and I built it from source, and it didn't reproduce the bug. And then a user in chat found a bug report for the same thing. Deploy it to dev, so we can deploy this one to prod as well. Yeah, Akamo has the reply to the link. Still building. That is still working. Cool. Just because I want to double check that it works. Oh, there's no logout button on this page. Wow, look, we can still log in. Hooray. Validate does that for us though. Okay, this is just that. Just that. They install. That to prod. Insert Michael Scott laugh, yeah. Kind of obvious that there's something related to the host because obviously nothing was wrong with the container in the image. Yeah, it worked fine locally. Chumani, you died of ligma balls? Oh no. Actually, what I don't understand is we tried this on the 2204 host and it didn't reproduce there either. I wonder if this has a new enough kernel. Oh, you know what? I ran HWE. That's probably what it is. I have the hardware enabled kernel. So this is a jammy host with a modern kernel. So that's why it didn't reproduce there too. All makes sense. It all makes sense. Outbreak of Sugma. Oh no. It's everywhere. Let's make sure the validation worked here. It did. Cool. Rod. So many variables were tested. Yeah, we tried fucking everything. I was so excited when I got a reproduction though. That was the spice. That was the good shit. Why do I feel like there's more lambdas that I'm not seeing here? Like this guy. Maybe this one doesn't have any tests? And this guy? Night web. Show your validation pass. Did. We're just stalling for time while this build happens. Oh, the build succeeded. It's now on the validation step. Wow, look, a PR. Wow, a failure with a commit. At one point, Anthony was tripping over symlinks. Where did they go? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong directory. Okay, this succeeded. So this should have deployed to dev. I think I actually have the messaging in the right order on this one. Maybe. Or does it just not comment? Comment after deploy. This made me nervous. No, they're text out. PR 240. 240? How did it get 240? Ah, god damn it. Ah, god damn it. Not that one. Ah, fuck me. Okay, it did actually fail here. But this is fine. This might be a cancel though. Amazon EBS. No AMI matching the filters. Oh. Went to AWS AMI, as they seem to rename this every fucking year for whatever goddamn reason. 2404. Minimal? Minimal? Well, what the fuck? We were waiting on the wrong thing. Hacker AMI. There used to be a way to like browse this directory, but I don't remember how to do it. Zidu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. AWS Ubuntu minimal AMI. I don't want the marketplace one though. Like where they used to have a fucking list of these. I mean, yes, it's free. Wait, you have to pay? Oh, that's for the host. What the fuck? Where? You used to be able to browse these. I don't remember how to browse them. Let's see. Ubuntu minimal site ubuntu.com. Cloud images. Cloudimages.ubuntu.com. Here we go. This is not what I was looking for. What the fuck? Where does this end up being on AWS? Why did they change the names every fucking time? Released images locator. I don't know why that's not there. Noble US East. Are they GCP? There's a link to the AWS images? There was? Where? Somebody pasted in chat? I didn't see it. So there are two flavors of Ubuntu AMIs. There's the minimal image and the non-minimal image. I've always used the minimal image. But I cannot seem to find it for 2404. I have to log in for that. And I think it's this one, but I don't know how to search for the AMI ID because it used to be this. Unless I have typoed this. Yeah, this is how it used to be. There's a way to search these. So AWS, EC2. What is the EC2 something? Scribe. Oh, is there literally a link for this? Move from HVM SSD to HVM SSD GP3. Fucking kidding me. But I guess in theory we can use this now. Show. Able to say Ubuntu minimal. GP3 Ubuntu Noble 2404 AMD 64 minimal. Dash star. Region US East 1. Why do I need credentials for this? Hold on a sec. There's no way that is gonna work. Fuck. I don't have any cred set up. Let me set up an AWS user really quick. Should set it up for my personal account. I'm not showing my screen at the moment because I am copying security credentials. Last used 179 days ago. I'm gonna delete those. Then delete. Access keys, create CLI. I understand. Next. This. And paste you. Then paste you. Copy this. And leave that tab. And now we can show back. So if I do dev temp, you'll be able to see an AMI. Hooray! Wow, many AMIs. Sick. Sweet. Hey chat, there's a reflection of the photo behind him to a window. Let's zoom in and enhance to get a reflection of the window, see his keyboard input from there. Can you actually see the window there? Yeah, you can see the window. Interesting. Interesting. We don't need AI. Zoom in and enhance. I've seen CSI. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So, figure that shit out. We do need to go through those still. That was the wrong deploy that we were watching. This is the one that failed. That's fine. That's the one that succeeded. This is the one that's we're gonna fix later. This is the one we're trying to validate. That's from earlier. That we can get rid of. This is the PR we're looking at. This is running 312 now. Okay. So, tests are passing. We can deploy this to dev now. Deploy dev, please. And we can watch the build happen here. This one. Next time we will blur his background. No, I'm not gonna do that. Too much work. Okay, back over here though. Oh, updog is happening for these repos now. So let's merge all these. Merge, 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 merge. We're seeing updog happen in real time. $125? Is that where we usually put it at? Yeah, that looks right. This one, I don't think I have permission. Well, I do have permission, but it's failing. Not my problem. And this is the one that just deployed to prod. Cool. Now we need to find the rest of them. These also go to prod. Okay. We did these ones already, I think, but we didn't do these ones. Or this one, or this one. That's the one we're debugging. Yeah. Okay. Prod. 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 Dev. Auto updater. It's a good idea to deploy the auto updater while the auto updater is auto updating. Yeah, what could go wrong, right? Look at this graph. Wow, it's processed 20,000 repositories. Pretty speedy. Yeah, we'll do auto updater last. Alert email. Oh, I think this one just auto deploys. This one's just full CD, but it failed to do so. Uploaded file must be non-empty zip. What? What? Oh no. No. Not my internet disconnecting. No. We were doing so well. It is currently attempting to reconnect. Oh, we should be back. Boom. So annoying. Wait, what happened here? Oh. I broke Lambda build when there are no dependencies? Question mark? I must have misindented something. If deps, do all the dep stuff. Yeah. Supposed to be here. Good thing it fails. Whoops. That was a silly mistake. Because the function's too big. Okay. Yeah, funny bug, right, Bozo? You caught this yesterday? Well, you should have said something. Oh, you mentioned it, but I didn't notice. Oh. Such is life. We fixed it today. This failed. Why did you fail? What did you fail on? Error. Distutils. Oh, we forgot to update the packages. Of course. Of course. Hacker. Get grep dash distutils. Distutils. In here. And that should be this. The brackets in there make no sense now. Cool. Now, here. Once this succeeds, we will send it off on its merry way to the place in the sky again. Yeah, that looks better now. Then I should be able to wait. Oh, because it is a trigger. It has a workflow success trigger. So that should have commented on here. And did. Cool. And prod, please. In theory, if you need, you can revert to the old setup. Yeah, I can. But the whole point of this is to try and get to the latest things, so that is why we are moving everything forward rather than backward. And I'm almost a year behind on doing this, so I just forgot about it for a while. Okay. I'll let it do its thing here. Worked. Kill. Oh, we forgot to do this one. Deploy dev, please. Wait for it to show up here. And we watch that one run. Okay, cool. Alert email, done. Auto updater periodic. This also will have the same problem, so we got to rerun this. And then we wait for it to show up there. This one will also have the same problem. Also need to rerun here. And then that'll show up here as well. Runner image does not deploy. Well, it does, but not that way. Run metrics will have the same problem as well. Rerun here. And that'll get updated, and then auto updater. Auto updater did do this, but we're gonna do it last. Is there a particular reason why you finally decided to upgrade it, or became a top priority now when you have time? I just forgot about it, and then I noticed, and I was like, oh, I'll just fix it. And that's things that I can do on stream. That is fun, I guess. I don't know. I'm still alive. Well, yeah, my internet died, but I'm here. Sarcastic Dante. Oh, you know, not much. How you doing? Good to see you. What is up, dog? But who was up, dog? You're just waiting. Oh, that. Oh no, not that one. This one. This one we were waiting on. On ECR pruner. Light prod, please. Nobody asks how is up, dog. That's true. No one does. Deploy prod, please. Have to ask nicely. Face me in the robot uprising. And how's this one chugging along? Brrp. Oh, it is done building the AMI. Cool. 837 megabytes. How big was it before? Curious if it got bigger or smaller. Brrp. Where is the last part? 1.1 gigs. Huh. So we subtracted 300 megabytes. Hope we don't need those. We're still working on getting pre-commit.ci updated. Yes, we found why runs were crashing, and it was due to symlinks in tar and kernel version differences. And so now we are updating the host, so there will not be kernel differences, and checking if that fixes the problem. And when that fixes the problem, then the host will be updated, and then we'll be able to update the container. Yeah. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Exactly, right? Waiting for the AMI to become ready. I gotta wait for that. Why did this not deploy to prod? Oh, because there is no prod. ECR pruner only lives in dev. Right. Of course. Is yoke. This one deployed to prod. Cool. This one deployed to prod. And fuck it. We're going to deploy auto updater even though it's in progress. I think this is fine. I think the Lambda can handle that. I was kidding. Yeah, exactly. And this is how auto update day is going. This is from last week, so I don't know that this number is quite correct, but we started with 25,000 something. 25,508, and we are down to 5,000 remaining. GitHub Actions got pranked. Right. Okay, those are still going. This is deployed to prod. Cool. Now, we have updated this one to 312, which is great. I'm going to check each of these and double check that their code has the dual okay, so this one has no binary in it, so that's fine. This one has both. This one has no binary in it. This one has both. This one has both. This has no binary in it. Couldn't set up the code editor because your browser is blocking a sandbox HTML iframe. What? That seems like fake news because I refreshed and it worked, Amazon. This has both. I think they just blamed the lag on my browser. Is that VS Code inside the AWS console? It kind of I think it actually is. I mean, it looks like VS Code. Actually, I'm pretty sure it is. This looks like VS Code. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay, that has both of them too. Okay, so they all are updated. So I can change them all to Python 3.12 now. And surely nothing will break. Chrome might throttle some of the tabs. Yeah, probably. Probably, almost certainly. Okay, this is doing its thing. We can go to Terraform. We can update everything to 3.12. Babby to Wasm win? Meh. You know, code directly in the AWS console? Yeah, that's some cursed shit right there. Olivia, hello, hello, welcome back. We're not playing Pokemon today, but it's good to see you. Python 3.12. I could have done this with SED, but this is just as satisfying. Wow, no more Python 3.10. I'm off. Thank you for streaming by chat. Well, thank you for stopping by, Noob404. Good to see you, as always. Oh, you're missing the Phantom evolution? Upgrade remaining lambdas to Python 3.12. And I should write a run book for myself. Updating versions.md. Updating Ubuntu. Do runner before runner image. And upgrading to Noble, a kernel mismatch caused builds to fail. Updating Lambda Python. Enable dual write of Python versions. For example, let's do this. Deploy everything. This with example by bumping versions, dependencies, or auto update. Okay. Adjust the Python version in Terraform. And then what? Remove dual write. Actually, and then we'll make the last PR and put the link in there. Okay. Oh, this deployed to dev and it passed validate, but that doesn't tell us our prediction. Our prediction is around this PR. which we need to deploy that to dev. Look at this, the updated image, the 2025 image, the problem image. And then this is conflict, so I'll just close it. But we actually have the problem image in the, that's in dev now. So, in theory, the validate will actually catch it now, if it was broken. We're running validate, yes indeed. Pull requests, we can see the test PR running. It has started its build process. I'm ready. I'm out of CPU ops probably from earlier, so this is probably taking a while. I'd have to pull the whole image. Yeah, that makes sense. Fine. Image pull takes a while. Come on. Damn thing. In a sweet old time. There we go. Successfully built AutoPip8, which is what it was having trouble with before. Sweet. Very nice. Just to double check, we're gonna do the full config from web. Guys, I don't have to use cat in that, but and then we will resolve the prediction based on the outcome of this. Smile. This 10 to change. Why is this 8 to change? Oh, because there's 2 lambdas that don't run in prod. Is that true? Let's click on it and look. Oh no, it's undoing my security group. That makes sense. Undoing the security group and then ECR pruner are 2 things that are not in prod. That checks out. All right, let's merge that. And then go to dev. Where are you? Find prod. Notifying me again. This one deploying to dev and notifying me as well. We're very close. We're very close. I'm excited about this. Oh, did I have another stream drop? I did have another stream drop. Damn it. Really? It's really frustrating. Fucking Twitch. I don't even know if it's Twitch. Because it might just be my ISP. Yeah. You want the drop song? Do you remember the name of the drop song? I don't remember the name of the drop song, but we can click on it. Hey, what's up, Mazoot? Hello. We got there. We finished the decks. What's the drop song called? I don't know the name of the drop song. I don't know the name of the drop song either. I think it's this. I think this is the drop song. Wish You Never Left? That sounds right, right? This is the drop song, right? 100%, right? Right. Surely. Okay. 10 to 12 on all of these. That's the drop song chat. Hey, what's up, X? Hello. Bye. Danger dance. That dude's dodging some shit there. Holy shit. Goddamn. What was I waiting for? This to succeed. Hooray. So we can resolve the prediction. It does fix the bug. It's funny because the VOD viewers don't hear any of this. I'm just sitting here bopping, and VOD viewers have no idea. Okay. So this means what? Why is this? Oh. Oh yeah, we have to merge this still. Can confirm was watching yesterday's VOD today during work. Yeah. Yeah, you don't hear the music at all on VODs. Okay, apply complete. So let's go through and run the validations. Just to make sure before we do prod. Pre-commit.ci scripts. Your validation script. Run this. And run with light. We have two of them here. We can watch both of those. We got too many tabs. We gotta close some tabs. Merge that eventually. We don't need you. We are going to merge that imminently. Don't need you. Or you. Nor, well, we do need that because we're going to apply Terraform. Need this. We have a tab of that already. What we're watching here. All right, that validate succeeded. Now let's see. Was follow age not a thing? It is, but Twitch broke it, and I have to do a shit ton of work to make it work again. So I just turned the command off instead. Yeah, it's the broken one. I'm surprised uptime still works though. I feel like it seems like the same sort of information surface area shenanigans. Why is this taking so long? Oh, because it's GitHub Actions. That's why it takes so long. Because GitHub Actions is slow as shit. All right, that was the drop song. We did it. We made it. Oh my god, it's gonna be so loud. Stop. I accidentally made the volume really loud instead of really quiet. Come on, GitHub, get your shit together. One failing check. Uh-oh. Why is light not working? Uh-oh. Weird. Odd watch. Group. Lights. Tab. Trigger true. This is like 2 minutes ago. So web saw it. But what about worker? Panic exception. Python API call failed. We picnicked. Oh, fuck. libc 238 not found. What? What? How? Cryptography. There's specifically code to make this successful. Did they mislabel their wheel? Did they mislabel their wheel? Git grep cryptography 4102 org simple cryptography 4102. Oh, I don't even see a 312 wheel. Does that mean it built from source? I think that means it built from source. That's a really old version. That can't be right. Where? Oh no, they're ABI 3 wheels. So there's MenuLinux 217 and MenuLinux 228. So this one, let's see. Scripts, lambda build. We have our MenuLinux thing. 226. So it should have installed this wheel. And if we do that looks correct. So did it for some reason download this other wheel? So what was the symbol that it complained about over here? Complained about 2.38. I don't see any of those here. What the fuck happened here? Oh, it's in CFFI. It's not. The panic is in CFFI, so I'm looking at the wrong package. Does CFFI have the wrong symbols? 1.15.1. .15.1 does not have a 312 wheel. Okay. So auto updater would also be broken by this. So we need to upgrade everyone to the latest CFFI. Easy enough. Validator caught something. It wouldn't have caught this until next week though, which is kind of bad. I'm surprised. Huh. Anyway. Yeah, that's interesting. I should probably better way to prevent this. I wish I could only binary all, but I'm pretty sure I cannot. I'm pretty sure there's some dependency that doesn't have a wheel. I mean, we could try it, see what happens. Yeah, let's try that, see what happens. Only binary all. This first. Attempted to try out my next terminal UI project in Swift to test the Swift C++ interop. Oh. Not sure it's worth putting time into a Swift project. I want to find a REST portfolio piece project. Ah. I don't have any advice. Alright, we're gonna write a terrible xargs pipeline to validate this. We should be doing ands on these. EUXC and CDQQ and lambda build. Yeah, let's do head-1 just to see if it works for the first one. Seems like it does. Let's remove this and see what passes or fails. Oh, we got a failure here. Who was it? No module named pip. Oh, because it's running the wrong Python version. Wait, why did only that one fail? Hold up. Oh, because it didn't have any dependencies. Hmm. Force it to use 310? What's the error here? No module name pip. Why did it use user bin Python 3.10? Oh, because I didn't put it on the path. We should use full paths here. Yeah. Okay. Surely it'll work this time. Auto updater. This is the one where it failed before. Nice. PCR printers, a NOAA. Light web. So this is just checking whether it'll work in 3.10. If it works in 3.10, then I will extend it to 3.12 and we will commit with only binary all. That'll prevent this bug in the future. I'm surprised that the output claimed a rust panic when it was CFFI that failed. That was kind of weird. Yeah, this avoids building anything from source. Only binary all. Require binary builds when building require wheels when building lambdas. Now we gotta go through and actually fix everybody. But hey, our validator caught this, which is really nice. Really nice. That's what its job is. It did real good. Okay. Merge. Now we need to make this shit quiet. Extra target 3.12. It's still gonna be a little bit noisy, but okay, it's gonna be a lot of bit noisy. Yeah, maybe we should do this differently. Oh god. Is it still running? No. Let's just remove -x here. And this should tell us the ones that are CFFI. And until then, we're just gonna get a bunch of cloning into QQ done. Oh, so auto updater is one of the ones that's broken. That makes sense. Dieda Bir Ahmed, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Lightworker should also be broken. Why QQ and not Q? I don't know. No reason. There should be at least one more because I thought we saw one other that was not properly CFFI. Oh yeah, update install. Oh yeah, an update session too. All 4 of those due to their CFFI version. Sick. The single key will be lonely. Well, Kiki's funnier because it just looks like a little crying face. Alright, so all repos grep CFFI equals 1.15 repos. All repos said CFFI equals, what's the latest version? 1.17.1. G in requirements.text with these repos. It message upgrade CFFI for Python 3.12. Should have 4 pull requests. Wow. Wow. I missed the main interesting part of the stream. We found out that there were kernel differences. Fortunately, you can catch up on the VODs channel, the Devil Kid. Those will show up after stream. I haven't seen all repos said before. I've shown it so many times on stream. Pretty good though, right? Made these PRs nice and easy for me. Oh, you were watching yesterday's VOD? Nice, nice. I don't need to tell you to go to the VOD channel. You already know. You already fucking know. Okay, now we wait for these to deploy. These cloned before but never dug on the power of all repos otherwise? Ah. Fair. It is so powerful. Artifacts 1. That looks so lonely. Let's try. Yuck. Okay, deployed to dev, deployed to dev, deployed to dev, deployed to dev. So we can deploy these to prod now. And then we can rerun the validation. Oh, actually, this should have just run it itself, right? Or it is in the progress of doing so. Okay, maybe we don't deploy this one yet. Yeah. It's doing well. I like how you have to say please. Yeah. It's so that the bots don't kill me in the uprising. That's what I'm going with. That one's done. If only product managers were that nice. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah. Right? On, please. Play prod, please. It's kind of crazy. When I first made this project, it targeted Python 3.8. Actually, yeah, pre-commit.ci I think is 4 years old. Because I started it in 2020. Late 2020. Might even be 5 years old now. Yeah, the uptime's fake because my internet disconnected. Prod. So now I should be able to rerun the validation and then apply Terraform. Even though we already ran the validation. We're just following the procedure. Because it failed here, we will make it succeed now. Yeah, our actual uptime is 4 hours and 9 minutes. Bot needs its own uptime to fix uptime after disconnect? Yeah, I mean, the bot could know how long the process was alive. But then again, we restart the process sometimes, and it actually crashed today. We had to restart it here. Oh, I did this for the memes. So maybe it would just compute both and then pick the max. Rugs. Well, there's still cases where it'll never be perfect because it can't really know. A 15-minute window before reset? I guess it could like record as much information as it knows and like I don't know how it would work. Seems complicated. I'd rather it just be wrong. It seems way simpler to just leave it be wrong. Ask Dixord when the going live message was sent. It's so much work. I don't have time for that. This past. Then forget to send it? Yeah, exactly. Because sometimes I don't remember. That puts more pressure on me. Okay, cool. So this applied to dev. Now we apply it to prod. It should just be 310 to 312. Nice. So we should be able to watch these change over as they happen. Oh, I can click this refresh button. Refresh more. The correct uptime is not relevant. Yeah, exactly. This is the moment in my job where I just slowly walk away, deploying it to prod. Yeah. Oh damn, we didn't get to see them do one at a time. They all just went. Cool. Apply complete. That means we're running 312 in prod for everything but runner image. That's the last part. Well, the last two parts. So we need to merge this now. And we can undo. Hey, what's up, Rama? I love deploying to prod. What I don't like is cyclical issues in Terraform. Aw. Then just simply don't. Simply don't. Oh. Shit. I need to actually go through all of the repos and make them 312 plus now. Because I'm realizing that 312 won't be on disk. Yeah. Let's do that. We can do it with all repos probably. Probably. We'll probably do it with all repos manual because that'll be easier. Yeah. All repos manual. Repos this. Commit message. 3.12 plus. Yeah, that'll work. So I gotta figure out the command to do here. Those are the only two things. Matt Rando says, quick question regarding software architecture. Is there a resource you recommend when it comes to designing scalable projects, or would you say it mainly comes with experience? I don't really have a good answer other than build lots of shit and you'll learn eventually. Pi 310 to Pi 312. Pre-commit config and Z-I 3.10 3.12 on github/workflow/star.yaml and pre-commit run dash all files. Typeracer! Easy mode, let's do it. We're gonna do Typeracer with an injured finger. Cause I sprained my middle finger. And I shouldn't be typing a lot, but I'm bad at, oh my god, give me something to copy paste. Why did they make this modal movable? A weird thing to do. Do I love Typeracer? Yes. Am I gonna pay for it? Absolutely not. He says after 4.5 hours of typing? Yeah, exactly. Where's the guy with 200 words per minute? I don't think that's a thing. I don't remember how to do this. Raise your friends. I think I have to do this. Create racetrack. Yeah, and then I seem to remember I have to put a slash here, and you have to click join. Click join if you want to race. Okay, and I will click join. It has instant death mode? Yeah, instant death mode. The viewer can choose instant death mode, and today, outdated version chose easy mode. And with easy mode, we do 2 races at least, so. Alright, we got 4 people in here. Are you in your outdated version? If you're in here, I'll start. I'm gonna assume you're in here. I'm clicking start. Yep, nice. Oh god. This is gonna be pretty bad, I think. Ah! Oh, ballsed it up on the last word. 112 is not bad, but I was on pace for like 130-ish if I didn't make these 2 fucking mistakes. Ah, I was zooming there. I was zooming. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Second place at 96 is pretty good. 4th at 80, that's pretty good, Devil Kid. Got a few people, I don't know if they're gonna make it. I don't know if they're gonna make it. Woodmanger says, what about monkey type? We usually do type racer. Feinberg, hello, hello. Oh, you were 3rd? Nice, nice. Sick. You have to wait like 5 minutes for you? Okay, I'm just gonna click start. Start. Okay, the 3rd time. Oh, you have to click join again? And then you have to click start. Okay. Weird. Oh. Whew, 120. I still made like a big blunder in the beginning, but was zooming otherwise. We're gonna do one more. But I feel like I have a lot more potential than that. Third again, nice, nice. We got someone who broke 100 this time. That's pretty sick. Glad Marsha's not here. We'd all get smoked. I got guest over here chicken poking. The American spelling ruined you? What was the American word in here? Oh, realize? Oh. See. Well, those are coming off. Oh, you're getting into sport mode there, Feinberg. Join. Okay. Re-click join. I don't know why they made this like whole weird joining thing. Take a typing test. The fuck, I just did too. Ah, you went so fast it quizzed you. Alright, we're gonna click start. I don't know why we keep getting these long texts. These ones are so much more work. Oh, this one's gonna suck. It has dashes in it. Ah. Wow, guess one beat me by two words per minute. Damn. You were zooming. We got a Canadian zoomer there. I fumbled this one so bad. Damn, I was at a stretch of 160 words per minute, but yeah, the symbols fuck me up. We're doing one more. One more. I feel like these are reading and typing tests. Yeah, I suck at reading too. I can definitely type faster if I'm not reading. GG, who is the 114? Was that you, outdated version? Yeah, we had a lot of 100 plus. That's true. That's true. We had quite a few that round. We did great. Oh, you fumbled. Ah. Yeah, it quizzes you if you go too fast. A little speed limiter there. Writing English words is hard. Yeah, it's kind of true. Kind of true. God damn it! Let me click start and join. Where are my umlauts? I'm glad I don't have to type umlauts. This one's got a bunch of symbols too. I feel like I'm really bad at commas. I was also bad at that one that had dashes because usually I would double dash. All right, I'm clicking start. Oh. Oh, that was abysmal. What do you mean second place? We tied. God, that was really slow. Again, like one fumble, but the rest of it, oh, actually not even. Not even. This is just slow. All right, thank you for the redeem. That was fun. I gotta remember what we were doing. We merged this. It deployed to dev. We check here. And validation succeeded, so we can deploy this to prod. A bunch. 2. That one that we just merged is updating the runner VM to, oh wait, we were doing this. Oh, right. We were doing this. We're doing so many things. Okay. Yeah. So we can control D this. Yes. And then we can press up and enter a few times. Thank you for the reminder, EasyLight. Appreciate that. Oh, you got first place. That was your updated version. Nice, nice. You're getting faster. Skepti, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing absolutely amazingly on whatever day it is for you. Did some typewriters practice and went from 40, 50, 60. Nice. Going back to this, what was all repos manual? It is a way to drop, basically you give it a list of repos and it drops you in a shell and lets you do arbitrary commands. And then when you're done with that shell, it'll commit it. So rather than manually cloning every repo and running a manual task over and over, or rather than writing a full auto repo or all repos fixer, this kind of gives you like an easy way to just run a command everywhere. And this is the particular command that I'm running everywhere. Oh, and it should have generated all those. Look here. Wow, look at all these PRs. I clicked on the wrong thing. I was supposed to click on the PR title. No. I need to add this to my runbook too. Now I gotta deploy all these too. I don't need to, but I will. God, I have so many tabs. Okay. Play prod, please. Play prod, please. Play prod, please. This is literally just test changes, so this shouldn't actually matter. But we're doing it anyway. Do. Typing it out. Play to prod. Oh right, this doesn't deploy to prod. Yeah. Okay. Done. That one's done. Done. Easy. How much maintenance has the Terraform GitHub Actions CD setup been in the past years? You mean Terraform Cloud? I haven't had to do much at all with it, to be honest. Mostly just worked. Where is the PR that I'm looking for? This one. You get deployed to prod? It is in the process of doing that, it looks like. Makes sense. It has a lot of instances to drain because we are scaled up right now. It is down to the last 1,000 repos. It hasn't gotten to mine yet. Mine's usually at the end. What happened with your date? Did you talk about it or you didn't want to disclose? I didn't really say much about it. It was fine. Everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong, but it ended up being okay. Basically, she made plans and then they all didn't work. But we ended up getting to what we wanted to do anyway, so it was fine. Did you tell her about your failed deployment? I did actually. I basically was like, I was almost several minutes more late, but I clutched the fuck up and rolled back properly so that I could be on time. Yeah. The answer says we've written all deployment in Ansible. Oh no. It's low maintenance, but weird random errors in the process that lead to slow downtime. Yeah, I mean, it's Ansible. Did you manage to check if it affected anyone? I didn't look it up, but I can look at the stats really quickly. It was only a period of like 15 minutes, so metrics, guy runs would have been prepare error duration, and it would have been custom range in absolute range on the 16th. Is this in UTC? If I do local time zone. Absolute 16th. And If we look at this, the range is from 339. So 1539 to that was not quite when it would have been. The pull request that reverted it. 284, 424. So 16. What the fuck? This was 1539, 39, and this is 1524, 59. So why is this graph so big? Oh, because I have the wrong. Why did it, how did it pick January 29th here? To 2025, 0216. And then I want math metrics. Count. So, and like 10 of them were me. So let's see, 10. Okay, there were a few, but also not all of these are necessarily this thing. So we just set the period to an hour. We should get a total count of 54. Is it averaging weirdly? Yeah, so somewhere around 50 errors. So not that many. I was gonna send an email about it, but I feel like it's too late to do it. What was I doing? Something was deploying somewhere. This was deploying. This Terraform is all applied. This is the last thing that we need to do before we are done. Oh no, we need to do this part. Remove the dual write. We can do that already. So we have already done all the other stuff. Move dual write. grep-l 3.10. Complete these and extra target as well. And then this 310 becomes 312. Hooray! Yes, how did you implement the check for the deployment GitHub Actions bot? Limitation on your account username or additional check with auth? Deployment GitHub Actions bot. They're all private repos. So I didn't have to actually implement any check beyond. Does someone have access to write to the repo? Because no one else will. Yeah, so there was no need for me to do any extra checking. Remove 310/312 lambda dual write. Okay. So copy this. And then we can put the link here. Update versions runbook. Add runbook for updating versions. Okay, I thought I had too many line breaks there, but we're good. This is still deploying. It's so funny. It makes sense. Whenever the system is scaled up and doing lots of runs, like the drain sort of intentionally takes a lot longer. Did I add auto merge here? No, I didn't. But we can. Main our status checks. Commit.ci and then. Oh, I don't have new enough actions versions here. No. I thought I did. Yeah, we're at 181. What the fuck? There should be a job called collector. Why is it not here at all? What the fuck? That's weird. That's real weird. What the hell? Yeah, like here we have the collector. Oh, my repos have just started updating. Nice. Can I do this now? Okay, we got the Linux one. We gotta get all the other ones though. I guess we have to wait for these to all finish, which kind of defeats the purpose of me setting up auto merge. Because I'm waiting either way. I guess we'll do it for next time. For next time. Okay. How are our queues looking? Why do I feel like it didn't refresh? Oh, we had a big old spike. This is the asymptotically spike. Wow, look at all this scale up. And this should be basically at 0. Because all of my repos just got updated. Which is pretty sick. Okay, we should be able to get another collector in here. Collector, we already have main Linux. We got Mac OS. We got Windows. And we should get the Intel one also. Our slow boy here. And then we gotta update the image, and then we're done. This is the last thing we need to do, but this needs to finish first. I guess we can do the merge and let it go to dev though. Not deploy it to prod yet. Does GitHub allow you to use a / in a repo name? It does not. Only in branch names. Repo names have to be like ASCII letters, numbers, underscores, dashes, and nothing else. Or at least that's how GitHub limits them. God damn, this takes forever. Imagine it allowed backslash. God, if it allowed any sort of wacky characters, we would have a very bad time. There would be so much shit that would just be completely fucked. It'd be annoying to read, it'd be annoying to type, it'd be annoying for everything. Everything would suck. God damn, it takes forever. What? Look, Updog did all the things. Yeah, and these are just this PR is just never gonna merge. Yeah, I'm not gonna answer that, Robobato. You can watch my video about rough. It's basically the same. Click the button time, it's true. It is indeed button pushing time. This one would finish, so. Oh, we opened that one twice. Oh well. Very windy outside. It's supposed to get really fucking cold tonight. Which probably means my running club is gonna get canceled for the 3rd time in a row. And I might actually not run outside because of how cold it's going to be. But yeah. Alright, zoom these out and we get to click some buttons. Yeah. Oh my god, I think the PR finally, or the thing finally deployed. This is great news. Clicking the merge button. Look at all these endorphins. Right into the bloodstream. Yeah. I ran at negative 10C. It's supposed to be like negative 20C tomorrow. And that's not including wind chill. Wind chill, it's supposed to be like negative 30C? Yeah. Which, the shop that organizes the run has a policy that if it's that cold, they just cancel. Which is fair. I will probably run on a treadmill. Even though I find treadmill running excruciatingly boring. Even if I have good bops in my ears, it's still just so boring. Weirdly enough, like treadmill running I find really boring, but like stationary bike I could do forever. But I also feel like with a stationary bike I can do other shit. Like my hands are not free, or my hands are free. My hands are not tied up. Whereas with running, I feel like my hands have to waggle or you fall. Okay, so this has deployed to prod. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is deployed to prod finally. So this one should have run its validation. Here. And it did. So we can deploy this one to prod too. Oof. Stationary bike stream one day? Bike and code? I think I'm too sweaty for that. I used to do a little bit of code while biking. The problem is like I don't have like a setup that would work with that. Something's gonna get negative 15F. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, we can add the other collector here. And create. Security key. Put half your keyboard under each handle? Yeah. Alright. Now, we can merge this. What is this? I love when I make a very easy to solve comment and they're just like, nope, never gonna touch it again. Great. That's right, I'm pretty sure that library will never release again, so. Drugs? Cool. I think that's everything. We go through my thing. So that one is deploying. One is deploying right now. In theory. This is usually instant. Did I typo? Oh, I'm so dumb. Look, I didn't say please, chat. I forgot to say please. And the bot was like, ah, you're being so impolite. Even Wolfram has a nice setup with his treadmill, says you guys. Ah, treadmill desk. Yeah. I have a stepper that I usually do for that instead. Reducing the number of apps on my phone so I can doom scroll, and then I put GitHub on my phone, you doom scroll GitHub. Ah, that's funny. Okay, everything should be up to date now. Oh, you know what? We didn't roll forward the other thing. Let's go back and do that. The bot should comment if you don't. Yeah. That would be some funny scope creep there. Whoa, why is this so slow? Oh no, Bodocore is just giant. Okay, so this is the other thing that we reverted. That was definitely not the problem, but we reverted it anyway out of caution. What? Did I not make that pull request? Or is that just old? Remember when I was working on GitLab 3 years ago and then never finished it? Yeah, Bridge Farms remembers. I didn't get it to auto merge. It finished before I could click. Fast tests are so nice. Yeah, 312. Oh, there's one other thing we can do. I guess we already did it there. Was away for a bit. What was the solution to the tar symlink stuff? We had 2 old kernel and 2 new libc. And fch mod at 2 had a behavior change. And so the fix was to just update the host before updating the image. Which makes sense. And was easy fix. Okay. Did our validation run yet? Nope, hasn't finished yet. Never figured that out. We did eventually figure it out. We got there. The crazy thing is building tar from source did not have the bug because during tar's configure step, it checks that specific syscall and disables the speed up for it. And so when we built it from source, it was still, it was fine. Ugh. But yeah, it was a fun one. Well, now I don't need to deploy that. When I do need to deploy, or I want to deploy validation path, so we will just get refresh the page here and see if, yeah. Deploy prod, please. Yeah, I jumped to bisecting almost immediately, but I made sure that my bisect, I double checked, made sure that the bisect was actually going to be useful, and it was not going to be useful because there was other shit lurking. But we've upgraded Python, yay! Sweet. And Ubuntu. We upgraded everything. And look at the updogs. Wow. This number get bigger? Is it 0? It is. Okay. I can purge this. This is just old stuff. Does it start at 138 at the beginning? I just haven't looked at that dead letter in a while because I just don't care. It's rarely useful. Run dead letter. Actions purge. Purge. In 0 messages. Oh, I purged the wrong one. This is the one I want. Purge. Hooray. Cool. That's gonna wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Danny McGee, what's up, dog? Oh, not much. Just ending stream. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome, welcome. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on the VODs channel, anthonywritescode-vods, where we upload stuff. And join the Discord. That's where I announce streams. That's where we hang out, etc. But that's gonna wrap us up. Hope you had a good day. Or I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you around. Have a good one. Peace.